Hey guys, good evening. Yesterday we finished the Nagrad campaign. Ended up with, I don't know, 27 provinces or 26. Well, people have had enough and we moved on. We started a new campaign. This was regular Spirit of the Jungle, which we played nearly 100 campaigns ago. We haven't really, played it, we just seen some of it. This one is just regular, see Spirit of Jungle and see how it goes. Played for 64 turns. It kind of feels like old Chaos but worse. If you ever played Warhammer 1. Getting the second army is it looks like it's the point of the whole campaign. As in, the second army, they can do the same thing as the first army. Before we continue, I just want to say I'm testing some new settings on the stream. Stream is back on 60 FPS. And we'll see how it goes.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So if you're gonna be here for hours or all day, or the whole stream, just if you have any comments with it, please let me know. Discord general chat preferably. Hey Stigl, thank you for 4 months, live for tier 3. Hey Tiny, the weather is the same for the last 2 months, you asked, and how am I? 7 out of 10, so I guess good. Yoo-hoo! We are back to vampire hours for a bit. Guys, know another streamer, Fenn Jenkins, he started streaming again. He's been like away from Warhammer 2 for such a long time. Had like 3 streams in a row and my sleep schedule is already messed up. Streams usually when I'm going to sleep. Blame Fenrir, exactly. So, what is going on here? This faction started on Albion. Early game was not a joke. Since they added a card, they totally forgot to fix this guy. We're not really going to go in all the problems with this faction, but you can watch part 1. So, we went taking the Albion and went into the Norska to wipe out the Norskans. This is an undertaking, especially with a single army. Most of their armies cannot do anything, so mostly just moving around, click, 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 with occasional battle. I'm not gonna be happy until all the Norskas are dead in this campaign. Regarding wars, our vassal has pretty much dragged us in every single war so far. The factions totally ignore us and they always attack our vassal because they have no military strength and they do not respect the vassal system. Which is a fundamental flaw with the vassal system in the first place. They're using the old vassal system from before even Rome 2. Probably made same shit as in Rome 2. It just does not work properly. This whole system needs to be overhauled and changed. That's what we've been saying for years. We got our army here with the Kite Wanderer. A bunch of Croxigors, some Sacred Croxigors. We got a unit of Blessed Horned Ones, 2 Chameleon Stalkers. We got a Lord of Heaven's Skink Priest. We got a Skink Chief, and we got a Skink Oracle. 2 out of 3 of the heroes are disciplined. Kai is rank 24, and we've been smacking Norskans here. With some other factions that appeared, like Beastmen or the Skull Takers, because Skull Takers like to spawn, all these factions like to spawn close to the player, so they harass the player. In this case, they're afraid of us, but they're not afraid of our vassal, so they just attack our vassal and are being annoying. We got our second army here with Goland. Currently no extra military, we're working on upkeep reductions. Regarding the Temple of the Old Ones, we got 27 temples to Itzel, so we have maxed the bonus with Itzel. And at some point we can consider getting temples for the other ones. As the vassal cities go down, so the number of temples go down, so some of these benefits go down. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god.
The short campaign victory is for Vassal to hold 40 settlements, destroying Woolwalker, Skull Molder, Sylvania, and Grimnir Art Boys all over the fucking place. We need to have 1000 favor and build a tier 5 building. So right now we are destroying Norska. Once the Norska is completely wiped out, there will be no chance for Woolwalkers to come back. Recalling them off with the Nakai will be harder than with the Chaos. It's definitely will be harder to get the military going. The Chaos just has endless funds past a certain point, but the Lizardmen do not. It's kind of hard to say when the vassals reach critical mass. They only give us 20% of their income, so it's quite poor. Maybe if you max the mage one and you get a little bit more money, might work better. This faction has some of the worst economies in the game. Chaos has some of the best. Okay, let's go after Altar of Spawns. Thank you, English Cake. So this guy, Caspi will be fired the moment I get a disciplined one. I love a nice oiled army of lizardmen. Traits have to be super OCD friendly for me to really enjoy this faction. Or this race.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, bro. Yoo-hoo. Digga, bro. Nothing. What is that? I don't know what that emote even is. It looks so weird. Almost like Skeletor's face.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Cayman Panda. Thank you, Jonicus. I'm thinking adding Blessed Saurus Warriors with the Goland. We're working on a quest to wake up the Lord Croak. He is worded. And we need another Sacred Croxigor to progress with Golden Tributes. We can probably do that other quest at this point. Probably. They do have 2 Chosen Halberdiers. Probably best to wait for Spunkin at least. Those quests are not really any priority, really. Let's check the heroes. Knowledgeable is not bad, but it's better when you have multiple armies, though. Going late today, yeah. We are back in the vampire mode. This guy will send the campaign map. We'll name him Booker. It's gonna be a Perceptive King Chief to spy on the campaign map. I think this King Chief cannot get a line of sight follower while this King Priest can. That is really bad. I consider Lizardman followers some of the worst in the game, especially in the campaign side of things. Having one decent follower does not make it any good. This is almost as bad as vampires. The game has to offer both campaign skills, campaign traits, and campaign followers. Not just in one area. And it does not. Campaign fails to deliver... traits fail to deliver campaign effects, and most of the followers are missing from most factions that are relevant to the campaign. Heroes are not all about fighting, they're also about spying and doing various actions on the campaign map. And I would say infrastructure for this does not exist in the game for most factions. This campaign literally turns go fast. You can't make any real progress unless you get multiple armies, so turns go fast and not much is done really every turn. Because Whack-A-Mole is a big factor in this campaign. especially due to poor economy. At some point, the economy might reach critical mass, but early game is non-existent. Some of the worst in the game. Sequence of restoration. Okay, we get more replenishment for hordes and more power reserve for armies. This is assigned under Order 10. Okay. Hey Kong. We're working towards a sequence of greater restoration. Our second economic technology, so we can drop upkeep reductions. We can, drop upkeep. Increase upkeep reductions. Sequence of convalescence. Those horde members wounded in battle against Nakai's foes will be replaced or recover from their injuries more quickly, assuming the sequence is completed correctly, of course. This guy gives us immune to snow attrition, and in combination with immune to chaos attrition should make us immune to most of the stuff in the Noska territories. Although Noska does have some marshes. We're at a point where this guy needs healing. We still don't need experience of the heroes. If heroes are under experience, the army should keep doing main battles. If everybody has experience here, the second army should do the attacking, so they get more experience. This is a Scar veteran, and this is a defense for some of these units. This is more power. This guy's been dying to attrition, so we're going to be able to heal him. Well, we're past the start of the campaign, the first like 3 turns, so the brain damage is lessened, but we are, going after Norska with a single army, really. So it requires, a level of patience that's only available to certain people, like me. Hey Jajenki, it's just this because developers forgot to give any economy to this faction. This faction should have a building or two that generates a little bit of income, and building or 2 or 3 that buffs post-battle loot, and additional technology to lower upkeeps. Anything that helps in the early game, but they forgot to put everything.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Got the Engine of the Gods. This is a ancient Stegodon, one of the big monsters of the Lizman, and it has an ability, Burning Alignment. It's basically a iron cannon weapon. This thing also, as the Ancient of the Gods, provides another buff. It's called the Portent of Warding. It provides a buff for self and allies in range to adds them 5% ward save. There's another buff here, which improves power charge rate. Pretty much every single army should have at least 1 Ancient of the Gods. Preferably on a King Priest.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
We also added a Skink Oracle to the army. It's not really a power creep guy, but on tier 1 he starts with a elite dinosaur on rank 1 immediately, and it's a wizard as well. No power creep here at all. Buy the new DLCs, boys. Support the poor indie company. is way too wide. Hey, Afterlife, howdy. Are those looking like a champions? What the? Ah, those are, well, I was saying it was, I was somebody, and I was like for a second thinking it was something else. Let's range this one, 120. The Blazing ones are one of the top damage dealers of the Lism, and if not the top when it comes to melee carnage. What makes them really scary is they're also fast. I'm kind of, you know, conflicted with my favorite Lisbon unit, but I guess it's Blessed Stegadon. These guys are close as well. This army, Nakai's army has 10% more speed, so his army is faster. There's an armor-piercing cavalry with 75 attack, and this is not even their max value. This unit can get easily close to 90 attack, which for armor-piercing cavalry, one of the best in the game, it's kind of insane. But some of these blessed units are supposed to be insane, some of the best units in the game. That's why they're blessed, you know. So, every unit that gets affected by the Herb Blood up to 4 units gets healed 336 hit points. So, 4 targets max, and each one will get 36. 36 is not a high number, but if you cast it 10 times together with Light Bloom, it adds up. Most important thing about Herb Blood is to make it cheap and make it low cooldown. Overcast are rarely worth it, because it's pretty much identical shit. You miss a Light Bloom then. At some point they fucked up the upgraded one because multiplayer, and they made the upgraded one worse. There is only one situation where the upgrade one is good. Let's say this wizard is here and is supposed to cast a heal here, and then go to the left side of the battlefield. Then you overcast Herb Blood here, so it lasts double, and then you go left to do other stuff. But the upgrade one is a fail. It should be a little bit better than 2 regular ones, and it's not. Since Light Bloom exists, and since how the upgrade spells work, it provides nothing other than, you know, depending on situation, if you need to move from one side of the battlefield to another. So, the best thing about Air Blood, just single casts and make it cheap and low cooldown. If you upgrade it, it's basically 2 times, but 1 times Light Bloom and longer cooldown. And the wizard might take damage. Well, that's a good question, Hammer's Bolt. I only noticed this myself over the years, when some person confirmed that it works like that, you know, I knew it all along. But how exactly does it work and how they balance it, it's a mystery. This thing get changed from time to time, and they never, ever, ever, ever tell us anything about it. They do some arbitrary change to the campaign from time to time, and you will not notice it immediately, but it's noticeable over time. And they never talk about it, and they never mention it. Hey, Ruby Novia. How's my favorite deviant doing? Doing great. Good, good. It also the Blessed Horn ones, the very expensive unit for this campaign, but I wanted to unlock one for fun. It's one of my favorite units of the Lisbon. We'll start with Zolanka now, the magic one. This faction actually has the kinda, in a way, some of the best Blessed system. Because you can use a resource and then pick which units to unlock. That's how it should be. You should have a resource, you should pick units which you want to unlock, and not get fucking random shit like Blessed Skin Skirmishers. For example, the Blessed Horn ones, to unlock, they cost 400 favor. This resource seems precious, because, you know, you can always just try to create Blessed armies. And the Blessed units are powerful, some of the most strongest units in the game. So the game is not lying when it says actually a different mechanic. Powerful units, huh? There's a capital there. We're gonna march there. Okay, the Spunkin is a very poor veteran battle skill that buffs Kroxigors. Unfortunately, this one is kinda shitty. Kroxigors get even more missile resistance, they got even more defense, and they get even more leadership. They really need kinda attack. Luckily, Nakai gives them Frenzy, but this does not help for Kroxigors in other armies. Which is a unit best ignored. And just used with Nakai. Kroxigor is a combination of toughness and carnage, but they get a little bit more toughness than carnage. So now they are at 30 missile resistance, got 5 more defense. This is on top of 5 defense that Nakai gives them. If they didn't have the frenzy, they wouldn't have been that good in his armies, because he doesn't even make them cheaper. So it's flavor more than anything. The frenzy is good enough for Kroxigors to be the core unit of this army. This is King Chief. This is a wise King Chief. Cunning should not even exist, or the cunning should turn his poison into damage over time. But you know, small in the team, run out of rocket scientists, goddamn Elon Musk running the industry. So we got even more poison here. This guy has extra Earth blood. It's very good. Oracle is really good. Every army should have an Oracle. Oracle is extremely strong hero for Lisbon, and it was what Lisbon were missing. So it was a nice addition to Lisbon. One of the best they added over time. Two best things that happened to Lisbon: Lord of Life Slum Priests and Oracles. Going to Lastria. This is available already. I feel like this one is a little bit costly. But we get bigger, these things will accumulate faster. Once you have two armies doing this, what Nakai is doing, things will speed up. It's a nice chill campaign past the start of the game. If you manage to get through the first 20 or 30 turns, I think it's pretty chill. You're gonna be RNG brain damage with the Vassal, so that's the only downside. Like I said, this campaign offers a different playstyle with the Lizardmen. They did fuck up a lot of these faction possibilities, lots of missed opportunities, and economy is totally fucked up. The Vassal system being, non-existent, it makes everything so much worse. I don't need to go into detail with buildings or technology. We'll talk about this. But after the, start of the game, which is like first 20-30 turns, it looks like old Chaos. Old Chaos that struggles to build a second army. But at the moment the second army is same as Nakai in quality, that's critical mass really. And things should go speed up. The longer campaign takes, the higher the chance the brain damage will hit. Because you see this treatise value, it has completely disappeared. Remember that start 110. So yeah, make sure to get technology that buff relations with other Lizardmen, where your Vassal might attack you. I reckon this was the problem with that guy that made his Vassal attack him, ignore the top side of technology. Because if you don't ignore those technologies, the Vassal can go hostile, because no faction likes to be Vassal. So you get an initial massive treat bonus, but it deteriorates over time to the point where it gives you next to nothing. You can see that 15, that's half what a non-aggression pack does. So they start hating, they start lowering the relation bonus, which is the opposite of how the treaties work. Over time they build up, while the Vassal goes down. Vassal basically just guards the temples. That's pretty much the primary role. There's a right to give them an army, but I'm not sure what they will do with that army. It makes no sense. So the Vassal exists to generate income for you and guard territories that you have built temples on. That's pretty much the main thing. 20% of the Vassal's income will be given to you as a tribute. And every so and then, about 8 or so turns, you can ask them for tribute. They will have a ridiculous treasury over time, and you can ask them for 10,000. It's the options demand payment. It has a cooldown that goes over time for the max value again. I think it's about 8 turns. So they guard territories where you build the temples, and they pay you tribute. That's it. You have next to no control over it. There is no option to let, for example, click a button and you take a defense of the settlement against this army. So they're gonna lose to some stupid shit. There is not even an option to spawn the army on this settlement with a right, which has a cooldown of 25 turns. It only spawns it at the capital. So a lot of missed opportunities. Okay, keep an eye on the heroes. We can't really afford to cycle, so we're gonna have to look at the what's available. Having assault units to help some of this vassal stuff would be nice. We need to get a Saurus Scar veteran. Get the next military building. There's another right of awakening available. Who was the second one? The second one. The 3rd generation, huh? 3rd generation, 3rd generation. 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 3r These traits are very good. This should have been a base for one of the bloodlines, no doubt. Even a third generation is good. Any of these traits are good. But you want to have a second generation if you can. Well, we reduced our upkeeps, so we make more money. Half of this building should provide a little bit income, and half of this other one should provide a little bit post-battle loot buff. Booker is spying for us. Someone is sailing to Lastria. We have to find the Grandis Pepe. So you pretty much just need what, 25 temples? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Funny, 20 and 25 doesn't make any difference with unlock this ability, which is not even that good for Itzel. Will become more useful once you have more favor, of course. I don't think we have Taskmaster Nakai. It's not easy to get Taskmaster in this going to Norska because of the snow and chaos attrition. But here to destroy Norska is gonna require some effort and possibly 20 or 30 extra turns. Apparently the frozen attrition is worse than chaos attrition, huh? Norska is living hell, really. If the winds and the cold don't kill you, the chaos corruption will. Hey, Sparta. How much you generate? 50 a turn? It's not even that good. Lost 3 temples here. Once you unlock this, it looks like it's still available, or maybe needs one turn to refresh. Just don't have this one here at the end, which is lower cooldown on the summons and more summons. Local on the summons is actually pretty good. Norska is a very poor faction, otherwise this would be a bigger mess. The Legion Lords do have a couple of usually high veteran units that are enough to murder these garrisons. I'm getting some really serious Warhammer 1 nostalgia. Entering trivial battles so we can heal our characters. Well, once you get into Norska, you get this thing Insanity in both... my bad, scratch that. Once you enter the Norska territories, you may get this thing called Insane, on both your in-game lord and real life. So you do not leave till all the Norska scum is dead. Every single fucking one of them. Even if it takes 100 fucking turns. We didn't get insane on Akai because we had enough Untainted to counter the thing. We haven't had a real battle in a while because this army is too much for Noska. So we're just playing a Whack-A-Mole right now. I'm testing new settings, so back to 60 FPS. I lowered some of the quality on my end. See how it goes, how it works. $60 FPS should be normal on the new PC though. Should use harmonic convergence if we can on the Blazehorn ones. Get their attack and defense up. There's some other champions, by the way. I know, Rubio. Sometimes I like to see the blood. One of the top killers in the game are the corpses and the blood. But imagine a Total War battle without the corpses. If you're on a low-end PC, as in, some average stuff, just disabling permanent corpses and lowering the blood effects will make you feel like you have a 4 times more expensive PC in performance. Corpses and the blood effects are extremely demanding. If you play on a laptop, don't go above large or corpses or blood effects, really. Pretty much. You have to turn it off, Zillions, or use a mod for it. There are some mods which improve performance regarding effects, while you completely don't kill the effects. The effects are shit optimized. For example, if you put VFX detail to ultra with some other settings to ultra, it can crash the game on some of the abilities. You've seen the Commodore Cosmodora. I guarantee you that can crash the game with the right setting. Guarantee you. The Lord Krog explosion can crash the game with a certain setup as well. I've seen it happen. These things are spaghetti code, not optimized, and probably barely any tested on some lower scales. I don't think they tested shit on ultra scale with some of these effects. Also, these graphic options on the high settings are probably tested only for a normal large scale. And they know most people prefer to play with ultra settings. Yeah, the corpse is still there, you just don't see them. But it will improve performance quite a bit, especially with a slower PC. Slower or older, which is the same thing. Yoo-hoo! We are going Zolanka now. This is Tricris for Zolanka. One of my favorite thing about this faction is when you create a temple city, you retain your full movement, if not a little bit extra. That feels so good. At least you keep going, keep the momentum. Stand your ground. Do Stalkers also get experience faster? I'm not sure. This unit shines at a high rank. Kirsten says, watching you play Battle Bloss on YouTube, forgot how good that game is. Yeah, I get more mobility. This one is currently cannot really keep up because the other army has mobility. So we should increase mobility the second army, but it's costly right now. The army doesn't have reductions to upkeep yet. Not a fan of short streams of Battle Brothers, even just for 1 or 2 days. It feels like pressure and stress, especially on a new game, new start, which everything has to go fucking perfect, and playing with some patience on the settings we play. They do have different garrisons, yeah. Temple of Zolanka has a different garrison.
Not a chance.
Wanna get Sour Scar Veteran. This army is missing some experience. We really need a Noun and Fear here so we can afford an army. How much our vassal pays us right now? 1289. It's a little bit weird it's not around anymore. Meeting high elves, some of them might declare war on our vassal. They completely ignore us because we're causing no trouble. But our vassal has no military and the strong prey on the weak. It's so fucked up. Nothing bad happens if you refuse to give them gift. They do ask you if you have a treasury. And limited diplomacy. It's almost ready within a turn or two. We need those injections.
No glory.
Wow.
Only service.
Nice to see Eltarian actually being ardent.
Rare is it I encounter a soul Tor Evres expects.
Not easy to get non-aggression with the high elves if we can't trade. We only get a fraction of great power penalty because of a vassal. So the smoother diplomacy and technologies do help. What's ardent? It's opposite of wary. So they trust other high elves, work with them. We need to retake this coast. This army is moving faster than the hero, that shit makes no sense. It's interesting how we met him here, but when you move around here, sometimes you don't see anybody. This is not the best move, sailing a hero across the world, but the Grandes Pepe is worth it. The boombox.
What the hell?
Thank you for streaming the Lizardman. It helps me fall asleep much quicker, and I am more invigorated during the day. Feels good, man.
Well, thank you very much, very generous with this month. Looks like High is going for Dead Man of the Month this month as well. This puts you back on the second spot. Let me just update this first. Well, people have been beyond generous regarding UPC, same as the last time. It's kind of important to get the shit good, right? Thank you, guys. Got over half the goal, planned goal, but it's gonna be open until end of April. Any extra money is gonna be used for survival of the stream and the new chair, keyboard, and mouse. The chair and the keyboard can easily cost quite a bit. The chair especially. Doing 12 hours a day, I need that good chair. This chair is solid, but it's starting to fall apart. It wasn't 100% since day one. It was like a factory fault. One of the screws was a couple of millimeters off. So I've been sitting on it with one screw missing. That caused some wear and tear faster. I was little nothing special, just a $300 chair. One of those gamer slash, you know, good-looking chairs. Not even really ideal one for the back, but it's better than a regular chair. The really good chairs can be very expensive. Easily twice that. Is incredible. We get to sequence of great restoration sooner. It's not a really big deal, but we need everything. Everything helps really right now. Have to be careful. They don't snipe Goland. Pretty bad. We've been trying to build them up. Okay, we caught one of the armies here.
You're a pretender.
It's great. We'll weaken Wintertooth. Wintertooth is getting wiped here. Our army is overwhelming for them. Let's get Zolanka. So Zolanka is right now on 7 temples, which gives us an option for King Priest. Does this get unlocked immediately? This is like the first one, and this is the last one. I guess, yeah. You don't have to have... These Cavalier Plaster are weird. Clearly this is the first one. Get 10 more power, access to King Priests. I guess this get unlocked the moment you get temples going. Or just a currency thing. This puts our income from 20 to 70% from the vassals, so this actually matters. It'll deplete our... we currently can actually pay for this full time. If we're going to recruit a new Slan, we should get this so he gets renowned and feared faster. So, right now, our income from the vassals is 1400. It changed a bit for some reason, which I can't really explain why. It's no longer fixed income. So it went up from 1300 to nearly 2100. It's kind of poor considering it's only 3 turns 150, but it helps a bit. This thing is really poorly this is really bad. It's like, it feels like in early game when you really need it, it's not gonna do much, and later when you have a lot of these things, it's gonna give you more than enough. Where is that balance? It doesn't exist. Round Thunderbolt is like Chain Lightning, one of those spells which you could cast and get some effect, but to cast more of this you need more power. The Terran is pretty cool. This one is pretty nice here. Hold this one brace. Counter the factions.
Ulf One, your devotion to the Old Ones is most impressive. Understood.
I'm honored guest. I bid you welcome. Unlikely.
They actually dwarfed Ivaris and Eatane, so they ganged up on them, huh?
At your service.
They're fighting I mean that's a regular one. This one is in the middle, not left or right. I guess I missed a little bit of experience here. This army needs more experience. So unlock another Skink Oracle. It's quite pricey. You know what would be the ways to fix hero cycling if the heroes just refresh every single turn. I think that's a compromise developers can do without you know, putting any effort into a proper system of traits. That probably will be the easiest solution. And of course, fix the shitty traits. The remaining armies might not be enough to destroy any of these settlements, but we're gonna have to hunt them down eventually. We're currently going after settlements. We can't split because the second army has no military. Okay, early game is finished. Turn 70 Age of Discovery. Encounter Reichland. We cleared half of the corruption Norsk with our presence. It feels like, you know, feels good, progress. Stuff like this is cool, just like no reward, but it feels like you're actually doing something here. Here goes Lanka. Let's look, get a little bit of movement once this happens. This is the best time to get some points for Taskmaster. Okay, Jungle Dominion of the Saurus Temple Guards, we don't care. Soulbound Cold Ones, Terran Riders, Superductus Riders, and Coal. We do have Swift Rider for our second group of units. And Soulbound is a good one as well. Especially for the Cold Ones and the Productiles. There's some value for the Coral as well. This unit is rank 5. Put a 1,080,000 attack when it gets 82 attack when it gets rank 7. Our Productiles, Horned Ones are amazing units. Then almost have to go for the Dinosaur Stomp, which feels a little bit different. Total being there, it's I guess because they put it under Pterodons, haha. That makes a little sense. It's only inconvenient if you want to have a Caudal with other dinosaurs for buff, and you don't want to go, you know, little small dinosaurs. Because they put it on the same building with Pterodons. Our guys have 18 settlements now.
The Empire... The Celestial College implores that I hear you. I remain unconvinced. Absolutely not.
They don't like our vassal. Bloated ones get bell skills, but Carrion and Cascade Souls get shit. No Manticore skills either. Seems like they know exactly what they're doing. Kappa. It's unfortunate these guys are in the east. Why'd they go left with Nakai? There's nothing left, we're supposed to go to Bay of Blades. Bay of Blades and the whole this, what's it called, the hay... Some mountains. They're all mountains here. Trollheim maybe. Those orcs are not attacking any of the settlements, they're going after us from the looks of it. They're hunting Goland maybe. Finally, no more snow attrition. And lower wound recover time. Trollheim Mountains is next, yeah. Droga has no home region, who's gonna be taking attrition. Well, no more attrition in Norska in snow or chaos corruption, so we can march more. We have a Taskmaster here. This gives us a chance to get a couple of points of sea legs. But we need the replenishment on the characters, right? There's a hard cross here. %% more campaign moon range. This army doesn't need it. And yeah, get the meditation chamber. Figuring out the intricacies of the great plan and how best to execute the instruction requires serious and secluded contemplation. Generating 64 every turn right now. They could put all the heroes in this army and attack one of the settlements. Settlements might not even have a full garrison. But we can't really be bothered defending any of the settlements without more military. So we just let the walls handle it, hopefully. This bonus gives us more power, more sudden power, and this gives us the storm. Secrets of Mending, another 10% horde building construction cost. That's gonna be total 25. 10 and 5, 25. Nakai's horde will inevitably suffer losses over the course of the campaign. Completing this sequence will aid replenishment of its numbers whilst also bolstering its rate of growth. Again for the upkeep production. Croxigorus are fine with Nakai because of Frenzy, but other armies ignore them. Nice. Our guys sell it out to finish them off. Wintertooth is gone. Puts a smile on my face when Norska Scum die. Okay, going after Wulfric now. We need to march across the mountain zone. This one actually has enough to cross already. We should stay close here with March. Check if we are enforcing. And who is this guy? This guy's in the air right now. This is they have a bunch of armies like this moving around. The boys have been following us around. Encounter Sylvania, let's see what's going on with them. Rank 317 settlements. They're not War of Draken somehow. It looks like they're gonna immediately declare war on our vassal.
So?
We have a great power penalty minus 20. We even have a great power penalty with our vassal. Nice.
Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise caution with your next words. I'll ignore that.
If both our vassal and we are at war with Battle Legion, he might not attack our vassal.
I don't agree with that. I will not obey.
Because this faction is too weak for that. Is anybody else at war with that faction?
Alaria.
Is it time?
Prince, champion of the lady. Do you wish the lady's favor? And why?
They don't care, because the faction is too weak. Ron is gonna be strong in this campaign, they might totally turn on our vassal. I don't understand why did the game just didn't give us these settlements to defend instead of vassal. They know that the diplomacy is fucked for this system. I guess they didn't care.
Never.
Okay, is pretty soon moving now. This one should be able to follow up with March stance. Need to get Sauruskar veterans. This will give us access to Sauruskar veterans, so they can look at the heroes. This buffs Ancient Salamanders, Bastillodons, Stegodons, Infernal Council, Infernal Segdon, and Dread Saurin. I don't care about this in this army. They don't fit with Crocs, there's too much blocking around. Let's go Predator Fighter, make Nakai stronger. The big dinosaurs can really just go through the Croxigors, small dinosaurs, to get to their targets. It's gonna be causing a lot of collision and blocking of proper attack animations, so they don't really fit. Just missing a Discipline King Priest in this army. Gives a lower cooldown to Cold-Blooded. Which is cool. You mean on the top? Command of Cassandora. Which is kinda ridiculous. Very common, it's like what, 11 power. But it causes miscast. And this is how the boys didn't attack any of the vault settlements. This is 500. A non-replenishing army blessed units will spawn for defenders of the Gelplander capital. Can we tell them to hunt down these guys? I haven't tried this before. 25 turns on the capital. That sounds like so silly. The army is pretty good, rank 8 as well. They're probably gonna die to attrition. Why the fuck is this 500 with a 25 turn cooldown? Both this cost I feel like should be cheaper.
Sorga, you Tulak. Magic.
It's like they don't have as much money anymore. Maybe it has been not enough turns. 73. Considering the amount of settlements they have, I don't think they can afford that army, but they might have the lower upkeep. You have to pay us more tribute now, because that's actually gone already. I tried, seems redundant, like a lot of the stuff of this faction. I only get the stuff they really need. How much did that give? They gave them some military strength, which make them a weaker target. I mean, it lower the chances they're gonna get targeted by a powerful faction. Okay, this is all sorted here. Now it's the east, Clan Molder included. They could ambush this guy. This guy is actually in trouble around the Skaven territories. Just what we need for this guy to die before we get to anything. Well, Mulder is at war with vampires, so they should not be full strength.
I am Throt, the unclean.
Taking the help it first, but this army is so vulnerable. I think within camp they should be safe. If this guy dies, it's a major setback.
It is night.
It's exactly like the old Chaos, really. Got a couple of daggers of Sotek. Skaven gonna be scared for against us. Chaos Invasion Zone, yeah. I'll have one on the campaign map for sure. This one has assault units and assault garrison. We got another spy. Kind of want all the Lisbon heroes to be capable for going to the army, because it's one of the best things about Lisbon. But having two perceptive ones as King Chief and one Scar Veteran. We need some spies, right? Oh, this thing rebelled here. It looks like this Salicambin is in trouble. We should surprise attack Clan Mulder. Let's look at the vampires who push on the Hell Pit. I guess you didn't put S capital. Looks better this way anyways.
Technis, High Lawmaster.
Sequence of Greater Restoration. When completed successful, this sequence will replace Nakai's losses and reduce the cost of keeping his horde together and in peak fighting condition. Well, give us another 5% upgrade reduction.
I have little choice but to listen to your inane... No.
How much relations can we still get on the top? Another 20, yeah. This thing has evasion now. Another 5 defense and speed.
I think not.
Doesn't look like Silent Company's in trouble because of the rebels. I was very close to avoid the rebellion there, I think. They're gonna be besieging that 3 turns, I think. If they wait with that guy, maybe they'll actually poof that one, they're gonna replenish. And they did. Two turns and we can turn on the attrition.
Fool brings self to be eaten, yes? Wants to be. Look.
Oh, we have an opportunity to get a little bit more experience for Goland. But there's also experience for Nakai, so we'll do both. This guy gets routed by... he's actually marching. No ring there. It's a little bit strange. I guess he was at the starter rank. I also didn't kill the Lord, so we get less money, yeah. But that's money related, nothing else. Right now the plan is to destroy World Walkers and Clan Molder, and then Sylvania. such a shitty skill. They forgot to update shit like this, even after it was already released. Meanwhile, this is the regular one. 20% damage full time, or 5% full time and 10% against specific races. This DLC was released much later when this was changed. Such garbage. And this is 9, not 12. Looks like Nakai is using the old skills as well. This tells you that this guy was planned before even they made the change to the skills. This is trash. Well, this should be 12. The boys are just moving around. I guess they may be following Goland. Both guys are wizards, but we can only get arcane items with Goland, the Slan. Stay very quiet. Maybe they don't notice us.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Shit Wizard. Wounded. Why is Shit Wizard always here trying wanting bad things to happen? Just an innocent skink. So Clown Lord seems to have taken some damage recently. Oh, they actually have armies piled up somewhere that we don't know. It's the other way around. Not here though. They have an army here, but they still retreated there. They must be really scared of this army.
Foolish thing, no!
Decisive victory, Slan versus Warlord. Need more experience for Goland. We really need to get Renown and Fear and Immortality. I think Slan loses 1-1. We need to be above average scenario. This guy has 66 mil defense. So Slon loses 1-1. We have no chance to hit him. $66 versus 66. We have 8% chance to hit, we lose. But Aslan, can someone help? %, chance to hit, man, that's so bad. Miss. 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 Hit. Miss. Miss. Hit. Miss. 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 Like I said, 8% chance to hit. That's the lowest in the game. I think the Warlord might still win on rank 1 even without the bell difficulty. About 11% chance to hit without bell difficulty. That attack we hit was a splash damage as well. Might have not even been a hit. The health behaved weirdly when it moved. Close victory, low casualties, and they have 2 rattling guns, 2 Brazil, 2 mortars. It's because they got a lot of leadership penalty here. He had the -6 here, and the other guy had -6, which should have attacked while he was moving, but I think he's still in the same region. This is just a fresh army recruited recently in the last 2 turns. They're really afraid of us. We'll see if it's gonna work in the battlefield. Gonna use this for terror. More planning, of course. You go around with these guys. Storm got wrecked here, but we still got hit by warp lightning. That's a good thunderbolt. They have a big leadership penalty here. Bog, bog, bog! Other than warp lighting on the blade horn was a little zero damage here. 0 damage. Too much pressure, our army is too stumpy for them. A Thunderbolt did get the hit on the overcast. Regulars, I feel like nothing special maybe for artillery. Running like 3 unit spec like that blast does good. If I'm playing this game, I'm gonna win this fight. It looks like we just rout on contact because we have penalty to leadership. I still feel like the moment where those 30 units get close, we'll still start fleeing. And we will not be able to fight at all. Our Stormwind will have around 40 leadership in this fight. No way. The range is not enough to kill all these crocs because they have 30 missile resistance. We actually have fear very effective in this fight, even that plus 10 leadership, because of 2 daggers of Sotek and discouraged lightning strike. They should refresh like every 2 turns if you ask me. Our Source just following us around. I didn't even attack any of the settlements, it's weird. $540 Old One's favor. Another city here. It's like 3rd portion full hardness. Let me see. It looks like they have 80% reduction to environmental attrition. We got 13 in Zolanka. This is a little bit money, right? Getting close to that 2nd army. 1,000 a turn now, so 3,000 gold for 150. The scaling claws, we can't march with the scaling claws. They're just gonna kill this guy. This is a vision for 150 for 5 turns. Feelings are pretty good. This is like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I guess it gives capacity for the Saurian. My babies! These are the Blessed Saurus warriors. They're basically chosen. Massive health pool, impressive stats, nearly AP damage, and they get perfect vigor. Even when they rampage, they get even more dangerous. More. Gives us more Scarus Carvedon growth and unit experience per turn. So at this point we were able to get 5 armies, but we barely able to afford 2. Can add 5 ranks to the slan, right? Norsk is almost destroyed, then we go up for Clan Molder in Sylvania. All the green on the minimap is our vassal. Diga actually did something. Hunt the Norska scum, then the Skaven scum, then the Vampire scum. How much do we get? 74 per turn? It's another capital, Forbidden Road, nice. So basically, there's just one is just Kakadrak now in Norska territories. It's not really chaotic wasteland, but it's part of Norska. So we have 16 temples with Zolanka now, and we get Storm Zolanka for all armies. Grants us a vortex ability once per battle. I don't have Taskmaster here yet. You're still missing also one administrator. The Ferminor is not very good in this unit unless you get some magic resistance. We'll see how it goes. It does have a live bloom and some healing. Oh, this just got raised. Cracker Drug, tier 5, not fortified. They're building an army there. Any losses on the military? They lost just barely, basically just lost that army that we destroyed and that's it. So what happens if you confederate stuff like Tlaxlan? What happens to their settlements? This weakens the lizardmen in this area though. I think they just become vassals.
This act be at peace. For that, right?
Win the falling battle with an Akai, the Wondrous Army. Lord Croak, that's the first one, huh? After a considerable amount of searching high and low right across Lastia, Lord Croak's king scouts finally locate the overgrown temple tomb in which the ancient relic priest is meditating. As ever, upon the fine details of the great plan. However, in their haste, it would appear that the scouts were somewhat careless, as they have been followed to Croak's location by a force of those insidious rat men, the Skaven. They plan to destroy him once and for all, by incinerating his physical remains that anchor him to the world. This must not come to pass. Defend Croak from harm whilst his priests awaken him. Okay, we're gonna battle for Lord Croak's quest, but before we do it, just a short break, boys. I'm here, boys. Sorry for the wait. Okay, I'm not sure which one this is. Been a while since we did the battle for Nakai, but this army is very good. We got a couple of sneaky options, couple of really hard-hitting options, and overall just a very durable army. And of course we get some destructive magic and debuffs and buffs and healing.
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the Great Plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach Nakai. Prepare yourself. While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
I remember this battlefield being this gloomy. It's almost like it's a fog. Maybe it's because of the shadow quality. Not responding to harassment by the Razagnuns. Yeah, anything large here? Doesn't look like it. Bok, bok, bok! What's coming there? Open combination. Storm, ignore that, boys, ignore that! Gonna send Croxigors to hit him first. Guys, gonna take some damage here instead. Third army coming. This one's actually have shooters. Should disengage with this guy's taking too much damage. We are playing into them. Guys have done enough. Taking a lot of damage. Resistance are keeping them alive, but don't need to push it. There's a lot of shooters in the back which you can't reach. Just ignore that. This guy's done enough, been targeted too much. Excuse me. There's a couple of large targets here. The reinforcements are coming too now. Lord Krog is coming with a bunch of temple guards. have kept those guys in the back for artillery in the first place. Stormvermin. Spit! Okay, spit. This guy said enough. They're targeting too much. Now we just have to push into their weapon teams. Sacred are stronger. Roxgar was were available early on. That's pretty much it. The Blessed Croxigors can compare with the Sacred Croxigors. But Sacred Croxigors are available easier. It's because of availability, nothing else. This one's have more attack and do more damage, more versatile, not just gonna be better against infantry. Eltron, yoo-hoo! We pulled them just in time, they would have taken too many casualties. This unit needs extra growth or limited roll, because they're gonna get focused too hard and just lose too many moles then. Same for these guys. They did more than enough. There are units that go around and sneaky. Also, damage came from behind from all those shooters. Let's drop some healing. These guys did 21,000 damage. I haven't lost half the models. How's the healing cap calculated? 75% of your total health. Even the 2 wizards couldn't top the blessed horned ones. One of these guys did a lot in the infantry there, I guess, when they were fleeing. This Croc's got over 24,000 damage, that's impressive. This guy to do over 20,000 damage is kinda expected. Grandes Pepes here. This is Lord Croak, the first one. Comes with a trait and with a full gear, full assortment of items, like, you know, Southern Gothering and Felix and Green Knight, because, you know, they get also, he also gets unique skill tree. His Glyph of Porek. Lord Croak's spirit is vulnerable to supernatural forces, so his bindings are inscribed with the arcane glyph, increasing damage caused to undead aggressors. It's 50 missile resistance and 55 magic resistance. His fire weakness. Fear and courage, can hide. Strider, unbreakable. As a golden death mask, this is a very impressive one. The stronger version of glittering scales. Glittering scales are it's -5. This one is -10 in even a larger effect range. And has access to Deliverance of Itza 1, 2, and 3, the booms. It's his way of dealing damage. It's cold-blooded, and it can pop up a bubble, which creates an area of ward save for the units. More than just a shield, this one channels the visceral power of the old one to protect the bearer from magical attack. This one can mitigate a shit ton of damage, especially if something is under pressure. His trait is 20 growth local province, 10 leadership for the hero's army, 3 untainted local province. Spirit of the Venerable Lord Croak.
Oh my god.
Lord Croak's power is that of a first generation Slan. His connection with the old ones far greater than any of his living kin. Thank you, Del Boy. His a Glyph of Portek item gives him hit points, ward save to the accompanying Lord. Weapon strength plus 18% when fighting against Vampire Counts, Vampire Costs, and Tomb Kings. Looks like just for him. So against the undead. Ceremonial Mace of Malachite, though he cannot swing it as before, the mace magical power remains just as useful to Lord Croak now, negating any magical hand weapon used against him. The whole army gets 15 magic resistance, which is quite nice. Weapon strength plus 10% for Lord Croak. Amulet of Itza. This lizard-shaped crystal amulet protects Lord Croak's mummified remains from hostile magic spells by dispelling them harmlessly. Gives him 10 more power and 30% magic resistance. So that's 45% magic resistance already. Golden Death Mask. That's a quite nice debuff. It's one of the better ones in this area. Lord Croak's Death Mask protects the mummified head of the Venerable Relic Priest. The hypnotic effect of the mask hinders any and all foes trying to attack him. So everybody in a large effect range, 55, that's the second largest effect, get -10 attack permanently. And this is really helpful to, you know, position Lord Croak to weaken the enemy attackers against any of our units. Preferably against Temple Guards or the Saurus warriors. The standard of the Sacred Serpent, his arcane item. A huge golden serpent coiled around the standard pole, which comes to life, breathing, hissing, and spitting when the bearer's enemies approach. All province gets public order, hero gets army get more replenishment, and the Lord causes terror when fighting against Chaos and Orska. Nothing really crazy, just, you know, a solid set of gear. It helps that you don't have to, you know, look for gear for him. He starts a trait, and most importantly, he has a unique skill tree. This should be the standard for Green Knight with unique items, trait, skills, hack even followers for the unique traits that unlocked over time as you progress, and Gotrek and Felix. Unfortunately, they get Dick. The first skill point here is the Supreme Shield of the Old Ones, which can be improved to lower cooldown. This is a very good skill. The Great Reward of the Old Ones, the hero's army, all units get 5% ward save, which is great. Further Untainted. Eternal Guardians, he has a big encourage, plus 15 with big radius. Actually, plus 14. 4 is the base. For the spawning, get some research and public order. Of course, the public order is useless because we don't have any use for it. Removes wound recovery time. Further missile resistance, further magic resistance. He is immortal already. Get skills to get more power, the slant stuff. Weaken the enemy power. More power. Skills for further magic resistance, for the public order and terror. Regeneration and physical resistance. Then we can upgrade Deliverance of Itza. Lower the costs. The difference between various deliverances is the radius of the explosion. This one is also weak against armor, so using like archers, halberdiers and the pact. This one is just regular damage, just bigger radius. And this one is strong against armor. This is the big one, but it's also expensive. As Greater Arcane Conduit here, he does not start with Arcane Conduit. Mambo Jumbo, Exorcism and Shield of Safari. Shield of Safari is great. Shield of Safari and the Great Ward of the Old Ones makes this army literally unkillable. And we have like a healer on top of this in the army. It's just this army will not be defeated unless the enemy has like is in the middle of the Chaos Invasion, you know. Ideally, you want Lord Croak with a Lore of Life Slan, with a 2nd generation Slan, so you get massive Winds of Magic Power Reserve, and get a healing in combination. So Slan Mage Priest with Life, 2nd generation is perfect for Lord Croak. Putting him in the army Nakai would be overkill. But it would give that extra toughness that, you know, I wished Croxigors had. From the faction effect or trait, preferably faction effect. I think the faction effect should have given like 10% wards of the Croxigor, so you consider Ancient Croxigor as well, and not just Croxigors for Nakai. We're gonna replenish troops. Okay, King Oracle with Light Bloom and Valhard. No, we get more power, but we'll be healing the army. I really like this selection of spells. Earthblood, Flock of Doom with Valhard and Light Bloom. That's hot. Isn't Lifespan just better than Nakai? Yes, yes, because it's a wizard. Nakai honestly is nothing special, just an above average fighter. But he's fun looking, and you know, Croxigor just lords look fun and cool. But he's as a fighter above average. He's just bulky. Nothing really special about him. The only thing that you could say he's special about him is Fear, Terror, Discouraged, and Aura of Inertia, so he's scary. So you can go with Humble. I mean with the leadership penalties. Pompous, I mean, Pompous. If his first spawn or legendary warrior causes more leadership penalties, and we actually got some proper skills here, would have been much better flavor for him. Because the Croxigors also get Terror, so a legendary warrior causing leadership penalty, this causing leadership penalty, and the army, you know, losing like half the leadership against Nakai. Now, it could have been his team, you know, scary Croxigor, not just, you know, mid grinder. But he's scary enough, and you can buff it further with Pompous. Just having 3 Pompous heroes is old enough to give enemy a bad day for most factions. With Discouraged, 3 Pompous, and Miasma, it's enough to terrify enemies in his radius. Most enemies. But it's not really good enough for a high difficulty unless you push a little bit further. So it's not really good enough. If the enemy takes damage, they'll flee anyways. So better just kill them than try to scare them. So we're gonna go for Krakadrak next. You can see the mountains here. Norska has been taken over by the defenders of Great Plan. The plan is to clear Clan Molder. And then Sylvania. And then we're gonna visit Grimgor. This is the goal of the campaign. Norska, Sylvania, and Grimgor. We're going to get troops going in the second army now with Lord Krog. We can finally now put more troops. Getting a decent amount of favor per turn, 74 right now. Also the favor, if not nearly all of the favor, comes from our vassal settlements generated for us. Considering this victory condition, it's literally all over the place. And the chaos might raise half our vassal settlements.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Norska is almost finished. I'm a little bit surprised with just a single army. We literally had now 2 armies in 2 directions, so the walls and the troops that they get in the settlement looks like hold enough, hold well enough against the game.
The fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Looks like finally a proper Clan Molder army. How the fuck can they even pay for this? This, I guess, to counter Croxigors. They're anti-large, but not very effective anti-large, but they'll still destroy a unit of Croxigors. Maybe our Croxigors will be fine, though. But they have to get us 1-1, which is gonna be unlikely. So we got Taskmaster finally. How the defenders get an army? There's a right, expensive right, with 500 favor and 25 turn cooldown, where you can spawn them a blessed army that cannot replenish. What? Did they really just wound Lord Krog with a random guy? Devs? What the fuck? Never. This guy doesn't even have skill in wound. I guess Lord Krog is not as good as those Clan Angren heroes. Rank 6 guy with not a single point in wound just wounded Lord Krog. That was such a like non-existent chance. Devs forgot to give him resistance against hero harassment, so it's kind of bullshit. Imagine some, you know, wannabe Norscan wizard approaches Lord Krog, one of the most powerful wizards in the Warhammer universe, and somehow wounds him with magic or whatever. No fucking words to really explain this atrocity, really. Not one of these items give minus chance to enemy heroes or trait. They forgot to put in the trait. The trait should do it. That is just broken. The old wool is literally dead, decrepit and rotten to its corrupt core. It must be torn up by the roots and a new civilization planted in its place. Or in trial of the lizardmen and to the great plan naturally. And he doesn't have a single pointed wound, which is what's really fucked up. Look at this, guys. No specialist for extra 6% chance, no wound, and somehow he wounds Lord Croak. You know why he's dead? Because he's low rank and they forgot to put any defense against heroes. Like the other heroes of the same category. Yeah, the Lord Croak is assigned under King Priest. Our faction has a technology that defends against this, but it's a disgrace. They forgot to give Croak some resistance against enemy actions. But our faction has a technology here, which is a good technology, great technology, really. We'll go for that after we finish the upkeep production. So, looks like Helpit has a kind of scary army there. Those guys might proc and annoy us. He recruited a massive army somehow. I guess he controls Prague on tier 5 as well. Yeah, this faction is seriously half-assed. It's like they had the 1 day of development. Why didn't our guy get reinforcement straight by reinforcing so many bells? What if there's another army behind him? It feels like they have more military somewhere. We have friends that we can only get terrified by the Helpit dominations. Also have a muscle leadership size in underground. 8 Helpit dominations, that could have been worse. Helpit domination have very high leadership, unlike the other reds. Put a prediction here. The Helpits counter Croxigors, but these are exceptional Croxigors. They might be fine as long as you support them. We have lots of magic. So the second item for Nakai, only time together after 80 turns. Yes, 4-2. We can now get a second army. I mean, get quality in the second army. Hell Abomination have a ridiculous health pool. And if the leadership holds and then gonna get countered, that health pool actually works. Orb Lightning is dangerous for Blessed Horn ones, but everything else should be fine. Those threats will lose like 17 leadership in this fight. With summon units on top of their weapon teams. Shit is so slow. Ready to find bugs in Warhammer 3? Yeah, I'm ready. Got to keep these guys away. Let's get another attack here, long duration. The fire engines can fire, not much they can do. These guys can take a lot of damage. They're excellent to chase this cave around. I don't think we're gonna be killing much hell pits. They're very hard to kill. Miscast kills them more than anything. This guy just dominated and fill bellows like this. Two stalkers soon without battle skills are doing stuff. You just can't catch the help it on. It's faster. Come on, guys, blow it up. Okay, it's dead. Yeah, this is an excellent unit. Very impressive stats. This thing's actually healed a couple of thousand this fight, huh? Come on! Why is it not trigger too horrible to die? Come on, stalkers. We killed several of them, but several are still alive. This army must be really crazy against the vampires. Think about it. 8 health abominations against vampires in barely mid-game. Poor vampires probably were getting blocked. This is a decisive victory. The game is just full of shit. Haven't even used a lot of power here. $2,400, that's good. The army was good. Well, they still have an army to bother around. Good turns for the stalker, so. Going for Crackadrak next, and then Help It, and then Dragonhalf. Stegadon don't only fit this army, just Stegadon is gonna be the mount we're gonna be using. Pale Debt. My baby. The Shredder of Lostria. Do you want to go bankrupt? If you do, press this button. This guy is serve his purpose. Oh, nice, gonna go out as a research towards the end. I feel like this one should have been 5 turns. This feels like a little bit tedious, click every 3 turns. When this is a thing you really need to be active all the time. At this point we can we get 80 and it costs 50 per turn, right? But this should have been 5 turns, maybe 200 cost, less tedium. And it doesn't seem it's that the guild unless the vassal is big enough. Probably gonna forget about it sometimes, but again you're gonna see the income change. So the King Priest cannot equip that fall around. I guess the that's a Slan. We got to the point where we can get a second army and spread things around. One more die next, and then in Sylvania. We are aiming for quality. When you're playing Horde, you need quality. There's no other way around. Fog War works against you, then you get the old vision. I'm really surprised Skull Takers haven't attacked any of the our vassal settlements. Somebody's here, but we don't see them. Look at this. Crazy. And we have technology that gives us 15 line of sight. I think these guys are out of settlements as well.
A negotiation.
Orsk is almost gone. I don't even have to ambush because they have to suicide. He's the leader of the Varg. Acting as a conduit for a Slan Mage Priest, the Oracle can wield magic beyond his own capabilities at a cost. Miscast damage, you're gonna lose like 50% of health. You get closer, we might actually get this guy immediately. It seems like a waste of time, these guys have no settlements. Ooh, we have no range here apparently. Now Golem is in trouble.
Even assassin cannot not.
Or is he? These boys are annoying as shit. They can't get down big one. These guys are annoying as shit as well. Let's give us some tankiness. So even if they add 5 units, we should still be fine here. Just in case we'll add the man-eaters in case they got like 5 abominations. Drag is tier 3, so it's not as bad as I thought. That's our spy. We got a 1 perceptive skink chief and 1 perspective skink Osiris old veteran. I think we lost march movement here because of this guy, but we already have a pretty good buff, so the march doesn't do much anymore there. We can't risk Goland until he gets immortality, which is just a ridiculous setback. It's a setback of over 30 turns. Because the second lord needs skills to work. The boys have really been following us this whole time. What? Might this pop up now? Still great knowledge, King Chiefs have been urging the artisans and engineers to meditate upon Ten's Lati, the finder of the lost plaques, and to emulate his thirst for understanding. As a result, technology research rates have been increased. Another 100% research for 4 turns. You can get those two probably together.
Will not, cannot.
We get Zalonka 1624. Zalonka here. The guy got killed because he had nowhere to go. Seeing as that army was here, right? It looks like they just got removed from the game. They were in the settlement? But they got in the settlement outside. Man, that dreadfully the bug with encampment get me just questioning of everything right now. Who's in? Okay. What the hell? For some reason I thought it was outside. Okay, and all Norska boys, all of Norska under Defenders of Great Plan. Now we can go finish Klamolder. We should finish off these guys since they're here as well. I think we can catch them if we did not destroy them. We're gonna take this loss. They're all dead. Yeah. Meadows of Despair grants Nakai an ability. There's a hex. You turn it on. The last 60 seconds around him. The enemy loses speed, leadership, and vigor. 90-second cooldown. That cooldown is a little bit bizarre. Probably should be like 60 seconds. And the one is upgraded one is still 90 seconds. It should be way better if it was like 60 seconds. Because the second one is gonna be the one that matters, not the first one. Underground battle and intercept underground battles underway movement is not the same. Book of Doom upgraded. Any new heroes available here? I pretty much got throughout the whole campaign without getting any good here anymore. Anything good here. I think a Skink Oracle is a must, so we're gonna cycle them. Yeah, let's get the Productals here. Productals will replace Stalkers. So this guy's already recruited new units. Look at this. Just added 7 warp fire throwers. Probably better to go this way, actually, not the other side. Because they're gonna be targeting this area first. What are the difference with King Priest, King Oracle? Well, for starters, it's the army ability it provides. King Oracle provides mobility. And the King Oracle is just one, it has a mix of abilities. It rides a Troglodyte from rank 1, so it's immediately a dinosaur. Has access to a spell tree similar to that of a Lore Master. In the style of the Lore Master, so you can get like Earth Blood, Log of Doom, Wild Heart, Light Bloom. So it's basically a combination of different lores, unlike the Lore Master. So it has access to healing, more power, Wild Heart, Light Bloom. You got a bound Comet. And other than that, it's just another dinosaur in the army. Has its own buff, Primeval Roar. Pretty much you want one Oracle in every army just because of increased mobility and Earth Blood with these two. That alone is already amazing. You have a bound Comet and there's a AoE attack buff. Was an amazing addition to the Lizardman. Well, they come from the upgraded King Priest building for this campaign. Troglodyte is nice, you can, you know, decide to spit poison or just go into melee. Or just use the King Oracle as a support, don't even have to send him into melee if you don't want to.
Madness! No!
We got a sequence of Greater Restoration. So we drop another 5% upkeep. He really doesn't have any minus hero stuff. Oh my god, this is such a oversight. Such a oversight. His straight should give that.
You know nothing!
Let's unlock some Blessosaurus with shields. It's gonna be our core unit in Golan's army. This one will go around for Prague first. As you can see, our movement in this army is so high that March doesn't do much anymore. %, 13%, 23%, 1%, 23, 28, 43, 68%, about 8%, and March stance is pointless, right? Just weakens the melee units because of the drop of vigor. Ideally, you don't want to even use Marsh Sands with moon bonuses. I'm getting some reproductals for damage dealers. We have too many Croxigors, they can all fit into proper fighting. We easily get rid of 4. But right now they're very cheap and effective because of an Kai. Nothing really comes close for that price. Ultron got Immortal. The Discipline's King Chief, so it's a keeper. Yeah, we can put a call in that army. I was thinking about the Regiment Renown, because it has Shield of Thorns. Why not put a Spirit of Tepak? Faction like this has a little bit more room and convenience using Regiments Renown and the Blessed Units instead of keeping them for the emergencies. So we can put like Quarter of Huatl and Spirit of Tepak in the army without worrying about anything. We need them somewhere else. And the Spirit of Tepak fits as well here. We got Swift Rider, speed and damage, and attack, defense, and missile resistance. Looks like the battle skill is bugged. Doesn't work in call. It's another one. God damn, man. Do they even check anything when they make this game, for fuck's sake? It works on a regular one, but not on Regiment Renown. And it works on the one without rank 9. Oh, bugs galore. They've done shit since they released that Beastman update. Shit! Barely any bug fixing or polishing or balancing. 6 fucking months and then they declared that the game is finished. It works for a standard Kotal from rank 1, from rank 0. While it's bugged on this one. Because it's actually a nice skill. This one does have Shield of Thorns, which makes it good enough. But it's a fucking disgrace that the skills are not working in a complete game. Last campaign we encountered a bug with one of the new units as well, didn't work either. I don't remember last time they released a proper patch to fix bugs and shit. I think it was 2020. Regular Kotals might get the buff from it, but the Regiment Renown does not get it. The Regiment Renown has Shield of Thorns, which makes it good enough. Missing 5 attack, 5 defense, and 15 missile resistance, which this unit needs. Okay, determining the unseen threat. We needed that for the hero game. Sequence of tactics. This sequence concerning battle tactics will make even more King Saurus and the myriad forms of beastly reptiles available to Nakai's horde, that he might slay the enemies of the lizard utterly. And this is buffs for the Saurus, which are now using in the second army. Unit technologies are kind of garbage, so ignore those completely. They're, you know, do something, but they're literally of no importance for this faction. There's more useful stuff for this faction, because how this faction works. That's why we ignore this whole area here. Some of these are just merged, some of them are missing, and some of them are not good enough. Like Kroxigor gets extra armor and missile resistance, and they already have too much of that. Because, you know, they can't really figure out what to put on the build skills for Kroxigors, so they put more of the same. We need one more Sacred Kroxigor arm. It's almost like the idiot who was making that right is the reason why this faction doesn't get any proper faction effects for Kroxigors. Same with the Temple of the Old Ones and the Technologists. Esports ready. We don't want to do too much in either way, either side. Meanwhile, compare this to other stuff. Other factions at least. Fuck me. The Kaida Wonder knows that every second counts if the Lizardmen are to rally and prevent catastrophe at the gnarled hand of Luther Harkon. The fell Lamian Vimper Blood Admiral. With every passing moment, Harkon's ramshackle army marches ever closer to the Lizardmen's first city of Itza. The treasured ancient temple city must not fall under any circumstances, and certainly not to a thoroughly ruinous host such as this. We must get into a position whereby we can discuss this pressing situation with the city's defenders. So, this is blaming that dogshit campaign out of the Vortex. We start here, and the game sends us here. And all the quests in Lastria. Good job, developers. Keep up with the mini campaigns. Keep up with the good work. That's a bullshit quest that never got balanced, right? It's really broken when playing Gorok. I mean, we get this on rank 8. You have to fight this on rank 8. I don't think anybody ever played this faction. Not sure who's worse, people who made this or people who tested this shit. Both scumbags. .55 speed, needs defense. All this area is good for him. This is a paid DLC. Like I said, Hans Marshall got all the development time, and this faction got developed on the last day of development. I think 2 turns. Everything is literally 1 turn. This unit is 2 turns. So there's a bug with Kotal. It gets a veteran battle skill on rank 1, while the regiment round does not get veteran battle skill. And I would not say anything if this was the first time this shit happened. This is like the 3rd time this shit happens. A fucking disgrace. They keep repeating the same mistakes every DLC, really, when they add new shit. That was a case with at least 2 other instances I remember, especially like with the Vampire Coast. Let's get some Reproductals and take 2 turns to recruit them. Deadly air units. Think of them as stronger Wargeists. Give us more versatility. So it looks like they're taking the settlement here as well. Wounds of Itza. Starting on +10. Everything else is shit here, unless you want to recruit something. Productless are 4 turns. So you can drop a global criminal Productals by 1 turn and they still take 3 turns to recruit. Why would I just say, why do I even build these buildings? If anything gets killed, just get more blessed units. Use the regiment's renown on blessed units till then. Two turns are no big deal to wait for this shit. Literally, the only thing you need from these buildings is this one here. And this one if you want to get more Saurians, right? I can literally just fill my army with the Regiments of Renown. And wait for the blessed units. I'm gonna play Kislev first in Warhammer 3. Here we go again. Also, this Clan Molder, it looks like they pushed those guys a bit.
Bend, mangle, experiment.
Looks like there's a military gun waiting on this side. With this Asian sorcerer. It's that army's been up for a while. I'm guessing there must be an army here, if not two.
No! Doomed!
We have to destroy Clan Molder, Sylvania, and Grimgor's Arboys. That's the objective. All walkers are done. Looks like they didn't occupy Zoishing for some reason. The army has actually been doing something, kind of semi-useful. That guy's trying to wound Lord Krog again. Bok, bok, bok. Let's get damage in armor. I'm gonna do quest bell after that as well. We got a squadron of reproductive riders, and got also Caudal Regiment Renown. We got some air units now. I think that list with the Lisbon we're missing the most before DLC. I haven't asked them the last 10 turns. Looks like the army they got has been draining their economy. It hides the units underneath it. And I'm so unhappy this thing is bug bell skill. That is just disgraceful, really. Units have 30 missile resist. So when we're gonna go? So help it on the right. We don't have to go wide like them. We can just hit one side. Show these fuckers doing business. Who knows, maybe they're modified. Those stone women or those skinsley spears? One crash game. What survives will get killed by the Fog of Doom. Not even a good distance there. I'm gonna click that in the right order. This guy should not even be here. Thor did kill a couple of Croxigors. That's all he's gonna kill though. Productals are just too much for them. Ground units get fucked, the Productals just fly over everything and murder everything. That's why you can't fuck with a combo. Or you can stop a stampede of dinosaurs. Upgraded Comet has a greater armor piercing explosion damage. So if you're casting on armored units, why not? In theory. In theory, it should just be cast against armored units. It's 5 more power. Unless there's some hidden numbers you don't know about. When you read this, if they're all armored units, then cast upgraded. Well, that's you know, we don't know about that bronze because it doesn't tell us, doesn't say how much damage it does. Until spells actually tell us how much damage it do, we can never know these things unless you look in the files. So, first glance, only against armored. Keep it simple until they reveal this, you know, secret hidden information that's so important to hide. I mean, I have no idea why they show the healing amount, but then they don't show the damage amount. It makes no sense. Before they buffed the Comet, only the Overcast did massive damage, but now even the regular does massive damage. So it's question who you're fighting. Maybe the Overcast will just do overkill damage, will do nothing extra. Against the dwarves, you always want to overcast it. That's for sure. Rank 8 Blessed Horn ones. Let's see if that one works. This is Volksgrad. Doing Zolonka right now. If it gives us hit points, it's nice. At the 8100 HP now. Still get another 45%. This one is actually better for Helm Discord. This one is better for defense. $24 and 20 temples, huh? So now we get 20% cheaper magic, a lot of life, heavens, fire, light, beast, and high magic, all characters. I don't think it works on Lord Krog though. It doesn't work on Lord Krog. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fine. So the veteran battle skill works on this one, but for this one is bugged. But I just raised the settlement. Dissect it. Wonder if these guys can actually occupy shit. Been surprisingly useful here. Not like we need them, but a little bit of pressure makes things go faster. I think they lost most of the military clam holder.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
Their army might be besieging Erengrad, right? Finally a second army can start doing something.
It is Hordrak's will!
Okay, we got 25 at Eitzel, so we lower cooldown on the summons. It helps. Yeah, cheaper delivery of Itza 2. So there are Roman numerals here, but there are regular numerals here. 1, 2, 3. And this is a Roman 1, 2, 3. Nobody triggered by that. Surprised I'm not seeing that on the first page of Reddit so far. Did I encamp the army? I think I did. I think their main army is on Erengrad. Come on, guys. Why are they not occupying this shit? Looks like they can't. Okay, missile infantry for missile focus. So we have a sequence of military. If correctly performed, the sequence will mean Akai's by now mighty horde will be able to field an even greater deadlier force than ever before. Surely his enemies will crumble in its wake. Army capacity equipped, but we get 20 more relations with men, elves, and lizardmen high elves. That is. $25, $20. We're taking Erengrad. We have two armies, St. Janis. Upkeep is 6,666. And for 2 armies, that's a cheap army. And we are losing to Kepler turn. They just added the wall on. Oh shit, man, if only we had some flying units. Oh shit, look at this, we have 6 flying units. Let's go bully some red men. I think we wanna... Is it on board of these guys? Dagger of Sotek and Dagger of Sotek. We have 2 daggers of Sotek.
Foolish, stupid.
How the heck there is a Pyrrhic Victor here then? Very, very strange. You wanna see Sher in action? We will see eventually. Right now there is nothing really happening for the other side. We are still adding units. Dagger of Sotek works in the region. Dagger of Sotek is actually potent for the Lizardmen because the Lizardmen usually have like 34 healers in the army. These guys are not really needed for this battle. Wow, that banishment actually damaged the flying unit. It's not really flying right. Protect them with that shit. Where's the laser? Did like 300 raids got killed here. Let me in! That we actually went on the wall. You can see the Reds are not very brave in this battle. You guys kinda suck at breaking the door around. Maybe just started. Someone got bugged. Oh, got in. And just take it on bullies most of these big monsters. dead. Come on, guys, you can join the fight too. Oh, Kotal, missing stats will be even better. I'm not happy with this shit here. I fucking hate this shit when they fuck up like this. I mean, the Regiment Renown doesn't get it, while the regular gets from rank 0. I mean, you can almost work with that, but it's like missing shit while the AI has hidden bonuses. It's, you know, so fucking stupid. And then you have the Lion Chariots of Grace, completely bugged, don't get the buff at all. That's enough for never to use that unit. And ignore that skill even existing. Productiles taking no damage. 5 casualties acceptable with productiles. Usually take like 2 or 3 when they used right. A little bit healing, just a little bit healing, and they also like veteran battle skill, which makes them great. Keep in mind, guys, all this is without any unit technologies. Because they kind of suck for this faction because of the placement on the technology tree. The Productive Riders are super deadly. They're one of the most effective infantry killers in the game. Like better Wargeists. Oh, my bad shoes, I didn't see you there. Yeah, they're like Wargeists. $25, $21. Max buff is on 25. This is my favorite thing about this campaign. Creating a city like this and then you can just move like yeah, that battle never happened. But warriors can be revived, yes. It's sometimes crashing the game. Okay, Elterun, gonna go on Ancient Stegadon. Ancient Stegadon is a hardcore version of Stegadon when it comes to melee combat, but its range is short. Well, this is artillery range. Artillery doesn't fit this army, but Ancient Stegadon do fit them because of the stompiness. And you get an incredibly, killing machine that has incredible melee performance and some range to go with it. Use poison bolt. It's just missing a little bit melee attack against large attackers, but against infantry it's fine. We'll finish off the scale and then we'll switch to proper attack weapons. Well, they've been kind of declining it since they got the army, but might have been a cooldown. 10k is max, like every 8 or so turns.
Foolish, stupid.
This one doesn't do much anymore. What can I say? People have been very generous some of the last time. Just think that the loading screen might be nearly eliminated, kind of is a big deal. And not seeing the game drop below 30 FPS again. The new PC that's like... hopefully should be a standard in this day and age, but this game is, it's kind of hard to maintain it at all times over 30. I did some research so far, Degman, but I'll be buying it in May or June at latest. The only thing I'm decided on 100% right now is the SSD. On those M.2 from Samsung with 2 terabytes. The fastest one. It's over 10 times faster than this SSD. 10 times. Yeah, it costs $500. It's not cheap, but you don't have to get 2 terabyte one. 1 terabyte is more than enough. Get the regular SSD for storage. I'm just going with one of these for storage. For everything. My current computer has 500 gigs SSD and 1 terabyte hard drive. and it's been rarely our half capacity on both. So one that has 2 terabytes that's super fast is gonna be more than enough. They actually disbanding some units, must be going bankrupt. Funny how Reichland just decides our vassal stinks. Then we have to fight this one on. For pretzel. Okay, second administrator, we got Frenzy as well. Frenzy is incredible for the Blessed Horn ones. Was that an item or not another banner? It's an item. I guess you can give Nakai Frenzy. I'm not traveling anybody to get the hardware, and I'm buying local. No matter how much it costs. Avoid any complications and inconvenience.
Mortals, thou hast trespassed.
Yeah, we'll start a war with the vampires.
Shot.
25 temples for Itzel, that's the max. 24 for Sri Lanka. We need one more to get the max benefit. And 6 here. We now have 6 defense for King Saurus and Temple Guards. We do have Saurus here. This whole top of the map is controlled by defenders. It works on the Blessed Horn ones. You can see missile resistance.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Yeah, Rise of Chaos is in a few turns. They're gonna fuck up our vassal, no doubt. We have to destroy Grimgor. Maybe this is gonna be one of those campaigns that Grimgor is a superpower. All this done now, and the Chaos will come and destroy everything. Nice.
Master Lord of Hell Pit!
We could also fight the Chaos ourselves. That seems... I mean, we do have Lightning Strike on both Lords. Yeah, it needs some serious experience. We're not gonna risk for a war. I got me another Skink Oracle. Go Primal Roar next. The string call has been great the entire time. Okay. This is damage. We actually have wizards now. Now is not a time to risk weakening Germanic Wave. The wall is at the edge of precipice and every ounce's power is needed. The Archon is the most important thing to unlock. Hard to say how close are the vampires to these territories. It looks like Kislev has been taken by Klamolder as well. Maybe they raised it.
Thou darest.
What are we getting per turn? 110. Why do we hear Gran Pepe here? Fucking fired! Okay, we got third discipline for the army. We're good now. The caster arm. With the reward save. Okay, doesn't have any magic resistance either. Okay, got the Skink Priest, Heavens, Skink Oracle, and Skink Chief all discipline now. Now that we have cleaned this area up nicely, now Kay's gonna come fuck everything up. Make sure the no see where the vampires are moving. There's one army here. Poison would be nice.
Even assassin cannot not.
There's extra experience with this guy. This is where we hit that nice experience now. It's actually not bad. Just what we needed for this guy, a bunch of experience. Lord Croak is great at 100. Lost the Erengrad. We got 25, 24, 6, Pretzel. Beautiful, beautiful. Down and feared. Kill the Safri. That was a lot of experience this turn. Just what we needed. This guy is immortal in 5 ranks. Get Pirate Warrior at this point. Had a lot of Blessed Saurus Warriors. Let's finish up with the Itza here. Our vassal is at 32 settlements, but Chaos is not gonna come fuck them up. Not now, then 50 turns. This makes it last 24 seconds now. It's a poor upgrade over the first one. A few more seconds and nothing on the ability to get upgraded. Talty Embrace. New guy. I get extra 6 attack here now. Let's find a King Chief as well. Curious if the Chaos will just destroy all the cities of our vassal, because they can't do shit against Chaos, right? We're a little bit too much to just go into North can destroy everything. I mean, when you look at it, there's no resistance against the Chaos unless we do it ourselves in the current shape. Emperors will eventually get an army close. I need 1 blue. 20 cooldown reduction for all spells. It's actually very good on Oracle. We can just keep spamming her blood. Let's give Lord Cloak a proper arcane item. That's how you do Lord Cloak with a Forbidden Rod, not the crop. Wizard is currently leveling. Sun is going to the second army. There gotta be a reason that this army is here. Ah, this is why. This is poison for Nakai. It's very good. Makes Nakai a little bit more proper. Bok, bok, bok. We got what? 25, 25, 9. Poison attacks from the Kai, very nice. Max buffs. Some of them don't even matter that much. 25. This might be enough for the cult to declare war on our vassal. It's 25 turn cooldown. The right to rebirth. Poor vampires with the little lizardman. Probably the most one-sided shit in the game. You're making money from the walls right now. 4,800 nearly. Two skill points. It's 55 speed. There's no magic resistance, so. Looks like Isla was defeated by the vampires. There's Bretonian Kappelburg. Only if this gets checked, if it doesn't get unchecked. So it does look like we are first target for the Chaos Invasion. Guys ready to grind some chaos?
We are brave, my
Okay, Clan Molder is destroyed as well. So we need a Sylvania now and Gringo our boys. Azag is here. It's still magic resistance. This great power penalty has increased quite a bit lately. Look at the technology for another friend here. Looks like there's no more Sylvania around here. They're south. The Oracle got wounded, so I'll get back soon. All hard would be nice, but we have the Oracle in the army as well. These guys might declare war on our vassal. Gets 10% more damage, I can actually hit hard. It's funny how this skill is better than 2 this combined. 1 point here is better than 2 point here. This guy's behind on experience because we had to switch. Is there really nothing to build here anymore? Poop. Poop. This at least gives capacity for the Saurians. Poop. Poop. God damn. Well thought out. Well thought out. I don't know.
Protector of the realm.
I'll throw out poop. Yeah. Maybe this does something when they get attacked. Get more attack and defense for Saurus. And protection of pretzel is activated now as well. This army is gonna be a legion of Blessed Saurus warriors. Nobody has recently been attacking our vassal, makes you wonder why. Maybe because our second army got much bigger. We have news. Plus 20 relations again.
Teach us sword. For Garziti.
This guy could get nicely surrounded at some point. Chaos can appear and turn down. You're gonna find the Emperor now. You're here to fight Chaos, Sylvania, Grimgor. These guys are begging for it. 8 attack for Saurus, 6 armor for Saurus. Okay. Itza has been upgraded. Deliverance. Boom, boom, boom. Nakai looks better now, but look at this. We lost discouraged with poison. Who gives a shit about leadership debuffs when we need to smack the enemy? I think poison is better than discourage anyways. The slow alone, I think is better. That finally looks like some melee beast here. I can send a dead when it spies. No surprises. I'm working on getting determining the unseen threat. Sequence of unification, diplomatic relations plus 20 with Lizardmen. Like all races, there are these separate factions within Lizardman society. Completion of this sequence will help them find common ground and focus on freeing Lastria from the Wormblood infestation. Helps with our vassal.
Volkmar.
So how big is Corona that they have armies in this area? 15 settlements.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Marienburg spared them, and now they're actually doing something. Looks like the largest faction in the world that we know of is the Defense of the Great Plan.
This action does not have my consent.
They don't have really a lot of enemies.
Greetings from Sigmar. A fool's action.
I'm worried they'll declare war on our vassal. Our armies must do something for the balance of power to impact their decision. This could be a 25 visitors buff.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Rancy. Watch, I'm making 134 per turn. Agron declares war on defense of Great Plan. I guess they want that Norska free real estate. You can send one army and destroy half Norska, and the chaos will come next turn. Or so. Melee buff, melee buff, melee buff! Fuck. Melee buff is so common. Got money instead. You can still get sea legs. Make the marsh saints look like shit. Guys, notice how nobody's attacking us, everybody's declaring war on our vassal. This whole campaign.
I think not.
Source blades, nice. Karakadran is here.
Greetings. Let us speak quickly, for I wish.
I have the forge fires glowing.
It's a good armor. This guy have a necromancer. Damn. Looks like we are first line of defense against chaos, boys. How do we encounter Clan Morse? Bok, 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 let's go! This guy needs dino. Frenzy for the whole army, 12 ward save. It's nice, 10 turns. Got a very strong buffs in this army right now. Next 9 turns this army is awesome. Whoever gets 8 defense, 8 attack in the frenzy. Chaos is about to enter these territories. Right of allegiance to cause attrition. And we're gonna get a vision. I didn't even expect that would be here already.
No! Cease!
Maybe I should have taken that vision sooner.
No!
This is a little bit iffy here. I'm gonna stay in the location. Might not end up well. But Clan Morse is here, that's why we know about him. That's Clan Eshin, not Clan Gridus. Somehow Clan Eshin got there. Clan Morse 7 with 27 settlements.
The next be at peace for that.
Win a spy for the other army. Looks like we're gonna gang up to here. We didn't see them down here, right? We used them, the vision too late. Well. This gives them leadership, siege holder time, so they have to build shit that they don't want to attack the siege attacker nor defense. Inspired by the old one's pretzel, specific carvings etched into Temple City walls can stoke indomitability within the hordes defending it. So it's a big buff for sure. Especially they don't have siege attackers. I feel at least 2 or 3 armies attack there. Might just go raise the city first. Two, 3, 6 giants. These guys forgot to switch out of march stance from the looks of it. They have 9 halberdiers. That's a lot of shit. The wizard is low rank here, no Arcane Conduit, no dinosaur. So we switched. We can just decline this. But it's an opportunity to cause massive damage and get a good fight. Better or worse. You guys like good fights, right? I wish this wizard was high rank though. It's a big city. It's the Caracate Peaks layout. Okay, we'll fight this one. It's not ideal. Not ideal, but it looks like a good fight at least. Worst case scenario, this guy dies and we have to replace the army. Fog War OP, what can you say? Put a prediction here. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm here. This battle feels like a stupid risk. Fighting against 4 armies outnumbered 3 times, and they have 6 giants without range units. And we have lightning strike and an army that can destroy any chaos army. Bok bok bok, some click 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 click, chaos dead. So if this goes bad, it's gonna be a big setup against the chaos. If we had a little croak in the arm, this would be fine. Even if just for someone Greta Conduit. Yeah, we would come here to bok 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 all the chaos, but not fight 4 armies outnumbered 3 times. Giants in big numbers and outnumbered are impossible to defeat. I think army is not doing good against giants. Let's see what happens. What? Everywhere I go, I see his face. Sigmar. We are in the snowy wastes of Norska, Gormandi Mountains, and we've been teleported to the Empire. Nice CA, good job. Good for immersions. What kind of towers do we have here? Aero towers. Interesting if we can actually retreat here, huh? We can't help walls that much. Two giants there. Those halberds on the wall. How are we gonna kill those halberds? We have to fight them, right? We have to kill them somehow. We'll use protection here. The halberds are too strong against their pterodactyls. Just speed at those giants. So we can go against the regular stuff here. This guy's being invulnerable is a big deal. We have more giants here, we should save this shit. Bok bok. Okay, bend the wall, boys, bend the wall. We need a group. We need a charge. Chosen are coming down here. More Chaos Warriors here. Man, we're gonna need a Dark Conduit. Guy's down with him there now. Those halberds are gonna fuck us up, man. Maybe a little bit too many halberds. Delete it. Come on! Don't take the door! Okay, maybe he's going... Oh, God damn it! I'm terrified of Chosen. Back in the air, boys. Back in the air. This one is going very good here. Ancient Stegadon is great at the door against anything, really. Still Chosen here, huh? There's a lot of shit here, we can do something about that. I think we are good here. This guy should go invulnerable again. And that's King Chief, beautiful. More shit is coming though. More giants. Don't control the tower some. Chosen great weapons here. More Chaos Warriors. There's the Chief. Fighting Knights. Gonna be giants coming in. They managed to get to the center. Can't go there. This one is causing too much bottleneck here to move. I think we can capture the center back if they. We might be able to actually. Since it's ally, you know, it's gonna be a little bit weird. This guy is taking too much damage here. I haven't even dealt with the real shit here on the other side. Back to the door, boys. Back to the door. These guys can do some damage. Shoot the giant. It's our best chance here. That guy with his engines taken is doing God's work at the door. have any crocs you got available? One is in the back. And we could have hitting those units there, not gonna take extra damage for nothing. They have more giants, I think. Just go through. The city is gonna get fucked by those giants. There's still 2 giants here. Who can shoot here? You go, you go. The giant is down. Looks like that quarter got deleted by the giant down. This guy's not gonna last long here. It's too far. Looks like this guy's got stuck in a bad spot here. That giant just deleting everything there. They're still not letting go. There's another giant. See what the giants is crazy when you're outnumbered. The guy's fighting with 39 health, fucking hell. One is down at least. This is why you don't want to fight them with 4 armies. We just want to go 1-on-1 lightning strike, never take any losses, and just click, 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 click. You can't go up to 20 armies and win. Doesn't matter what you have. When you're just gonna attack 4 armies at a time. You have to do it on your own terms. When they have 6 giants are numbered as 3 times, that's like, that's done. Giants are scary, can kill them in range. I think we can get rid of those cell cannons there. Surprised we haven't armored yet. Was quite a bit of damage, but 4 armies, man. 4 armies is 4 armies. Gotta respect that shit, doesn't matter who it is. So I hopefully we would get some army losses, but looks like the second wave of giants were too much. I mean, the giant will just lock on somebody and just gonna kill them. Come on, kill that giant. Come on, we can do it. Oh, he did it! He did it! 1 down. Still have like 2 giants running around. I don't know. Maybe if the Lord Croc was here with ward save and more power, might have been fine. We got rid of our 2 armies. But the second wave of giants was just too much. Four armies just too much. Took a lot of damage, but still, it's a waste. By fight like this, a fight like this are great, but they're always gonna be bad for you because you can just move around, lightning strike, choose targets. So now we lost our army completely, nearly. Instead, what we could have done, we could have just click, 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 bok, 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 bok. All their armies just dead, 4 at a time. But instead, we faced 4 outnumbered 3 times, where the giants look like gods. And you get a 1 good fight, and you make it like 3 times harder for yourself. They're coming with nearly 20 armies, so you gotta respect that. You gotta have lightning style, get the fuck out of here, because you need more armies here. The best thing would have done here would just to cancel the help, and we still might have not been able to get away. I think we can retreat now because we got away though. This is a major set because the units need a lot of battles to get to rank 9. All that auto-resolving, you know, did rank 9 units.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This guy's attacked. Okay. Nobody important got killed, but the army have suffered a setback.
Oh my god.
Thank you, FJK.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So when do we have Nakai back in 3 turns? Would have been really disaster if the army got destroyed. But we lost 400 favor. Blessed Horn once rank 9 got killed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Now the chaos is gonna look worse than it actually is, because we can't really deal with it right now. But this faction looks like they get chaos firsthand because of the vassal. Instead of fighting them and pulling them out of position, we have to rebuild the army. I'm not gonna deal with scare now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
See about that one.
What the hell?
A second army is coming to help. Well, we kind of have to deal with the Rise of Chaos, because they're gonna raise everything we've done here. It kind of is pointless to just go south and ignore all this and then create the same shit in the south. Looks like it's just a longer and more complicated thing to stay in the north. But, you know, when the devs were making this faction, they had delusions, so... you gotta do what you gotta do. So we replaced the guy here and all the buildings are gone, huh? How does that work? We didn't create a new horde, we just replaced the Nakai. It looks like it's attached to the character. Wonder if more factions declare war on our vassal now that we have lost nearly a whole army. Slowly poofed fast the moment we attack them. This is usually when they die anyways. If we just used the vision before we landed, we could have seen where they were. We need like a turn in between us, of course. Those damaged ones might just stay there for a bit. This guy has no battle skills right now. Not any real magic either.
I'm special.
Who is this? Black Spider Tribe. I have one settlement here.
The nation call. Greetings from Sigma.
Looks like Cal might be coming for the chaos. This army also has healers without any experience as well, so we can fight outnumbered at all.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
I mean, experience more than anything. Okay, got the Proud Warrior. We need a generation for a Forbidden Rod. Yeah. This is magic resistance goes to all the way to 95 max. This army is too green right now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. That's not a legion. It's a 1000. It's more than enough. I got campaign skills, but we like everything else. This army has to wait for Nakai, it's useless right now.
The nation calls.
Get heroes so we don't get surprised in the full war. I think we have max grip power penalty at this point.
Hooked up. No. What you like?
You get 126 per turn.
Asinine mortal.
What happens if we click this element? It's kinda ridiculous to even approach at this distance though. This army is not even immortal. Requires at least 20 bells of experience right now. I'm not sure what happens when you click on the ruin. I haven't had this opportunity so far. Hope is to destroy Rise of Chaos so they don't fuck up our vassal and then get short campaign victory before Chaos Invasion. Well, there's rank 9 units, what do you expect? I got a very strong buffs right now. Characters are, except Croak, are still way too low. Croak is like few ranks behind. This guy needs another 10 levels. 15 levels. 20 levels. But this looks fine. We position our army so we get a bottleneck. Got lots of power. Let's put a prediction here. This is much more realistic than in the last battle. We only outnumbered 2 times here instead of 3 times. The moment they put the army over double, they're just done. 4 armies literally just delete 1. You have to have special circumstances. Interesting, we can do this. That is an interesting battlefield, I gotta say. These 2 heroes are way behind things. You can speed from the side. And we have some range in this army, so the giants are no problem. I mean, giants are no problem if you're not seriously outnumbered. You can even face 5-6 giants in a single army, but you're outnumbered, giants are very problematic. Perfect warriors. We got 2 sea buffs as well. Some man eaters for anti-large, and we have the big boy. Big boy fights together with Saurus. He can sometimes get stuck between a single entity and a large entity. But if he's just dealing with just large or just infantry, it's great. This lord has come such a long way, went from just a boy following Croc Dad to having his own army. Yeah. And the Grandes Pepe is here. He's taking a nap right now, but you can see the eyes are glowing. It's a sign. gotta put everything in guard mode here. How many fireballs we need to destroy that hell cannon? The army has extra magic resistance. Probably gonna hit something else though. We got reserve. One hell cannon down, I still have 2 more. Where's maneuvers? They're waiting for the everybody to start moving. Let them come. Have the Pack Hopper cohort as well if we need some anti-large. We'll keep it in reserve, we don't need them for the bottleneck. Giants down. That's a one should have trolled them. Kill 2 trolls with 1 projectile? God damn! Oh shit. Get him mobility. Too late. Take him all the way too much damage. They're coming. Here we go, boys. You guys should only shoot when I tell you to shoot. Two Chaos Knights. Those guys are done. God damn! This is the grandest pair, boys. That's why he's the grandest. The Shredders just don't care, they're just moving forward. No, get rid of some of these guys here. Give me a bubble here. Bok, bok, bok! Do you have any idea who they're dealing with here? Send the man leaders to deal with this guy. Bok, bok, bok! Well, in that siege they don't all come from one direction. They're like coming from 3 different directions. If we had the croak in that city, might have been fine. But we're not supposed to be fighting 4 armies there in the first place. Shredder should start fearing them now. Shredder is ideal for fighting in a mosh pit like this. These guys are fleeing? I don't think so. How does this guys didn't deal with that shit? A little shit in melee. And then Hawk, thank you. Sure, they're taking some damage, but it is a muscle health pool. Those guys are dead.
Man-eaters!
I stopped running against them, after them. One of the Chaos Warriors will survive. These guys are way too slow. They're not even durable for that, for being that slow. It's like 66. The heavy cavalry is slow. We need the growth for the Dread Saurian. Dread Saurian needs the growth in the army. Still fleeing some Chaos Warrior survivors. I mean, the Sorin did 24,000 damage of pure carnage. No magic. It's with Frenzy though, so it's higher chance to hit. Heroic, yeah, we totally destroyed them. Without taking damage. The Red Saurians are crazy on the health and the damage. Stegadon has option to shoot with range. You can spam Stegadons while you cannot spam Saurians. So as a Stegadon is in a way better. But for a melee killer, nothing beats a Saurian. On the dinosaurs. Grandis Pep did 125,000 damage. And we were not even out of juice. Should have lost the 24,000 damage. Guys back. Okay, buildings are back. We lost all the other units. That was a muscle battle here. It was not one we should have taken, but we did just for the sake of a muscle battle. Full of suffering, and this makes all the difference in some of these battles. This army is still behind on everything, but I'll get there. There's gonna be a very strong army once we sort shit out. Thanks for the experience. Okay, the Saurus got extra attack and armor. There's a legion of Blessed Saurus warriors. No regular ones. On rank 12 we can get 5% ward save to the whole army. It's strong. He already gives the whole army 50 magic resistance. Just like that, huh? It's my favorite thing, you know, that you retain all the moment. Okay, build these guys up. We're just missing priest in this army. It's not critical, but we should get it. Didn't I put the priest in? I swear I got another priest. Ah, that was actually a replacement for the Scaspi. I want a Beast Lord for the second army with Valhart to get more power. I have no vision here, so I should be a little bit careful. Need to respect their numbers. This armies that survived that big battle on. I can't let these guys get into Norska. Dactyls take too long to recruit. With some anti giant stuff. This gives the army ability Feral Cold Ones. Does this mean the army gonna have 4 abilities? Hero action success chance plus 15%, enemy hero action success chance minus 10%. Let's get that. I need this for the open field battles against Chaos Knights. This is good against the Hell Cannon though. But just a little bit careful with it. Great unit against Hell Cannon is also the Chameleon Stalkers. I got killed by 2 Chaos Knights, right? Ooh, these guys are stalking me perfect vigor. Never mind, never mind. This army currently has some really strong buffs. Another 5 turns for Ensorcel Blades, 8 attack, 8 defense, another 6 turns for Frenzy in the whole army. Makes the man-eaters look good. Great weapons. I'm gonna have to deal with the Rise of Chaos and then continue going south to destroy Grimgor. Grimgor is the final thing we need. I'm also going to do both quest battles, but right now we're occupied by the Rise of Chaos. And I'm doing everything we did here. Okay, let's see. Looks like the standard frozen behavior. How is this a Pyrrhic victory with low casualties, guys? Somebody explain this to me. How can you have a Pyrrhic victory with low casualties? I swear, man. This is the first time I see Pyrrhic victory with low, that says low casualties. You know what Pyrrhic victory means, guys? It means a costly victory. As in, you're taking losses, you know, like significant losses. Not that the unit got damaged, but the units actually got killed, you know, that's what it means. Cost you a lot. This is wide enough. No wagon deployment on this one. It's enough to cover the flanks against large. Facing 2 different opponents here. I think we can meet their length. Not too wide though. So about a charge here, 24. We should charge. They don't have much armor there. Wait for the large targets. That's the medium explosion. Knights are coming, send on the large stuff. Guys for position. Boom the knights. That's the biggest splash in the game. That what makes it special. There are marauders now. Deep. Don't want to engage this with the man eaters. Have to kill the giant. You guys done enough. How many Chaos Knights is that? 20 with no health, huh? This guy gets surrounded. We're killing the Pulse King Chief without Dino. The only thing they can get here. Guy, all alone, no armor, no skirmish mode. Yeah, we're deciding which one to cast. They were all the engaging, we didn't want to kill them. What's the fuck the point of those units fighting them, right? So we blow them up and the damaged ones just get killed. The shredder got carried away. We have here 11,000 damage, 8,700 damage. And the growth for the Dread Saurians. They really benefit from their growth because when they get tired, they lose exhaust. They get 30% attack. This exhaustion hits this unit more than literally on any other unit in the game. And then you should also have max hit chance as well. Looks really bad when it misses. Not sure why the fuck this guy is still fleeing. The battle is over and we won the card leadership. This looks like bugged. I'll get the growth on Goland eventually. He fled the field. It was just one moment distraction and he gets surrounded by Great Weapon Chaos Marauders. This armor is performing a little bit better than they would otherwise. They have no technology for buffs. They have worse buffs than the regular Lizardmen. But we got those 2C buffs, Frenzy for whole army, 8 attack, 8 defense for whole army. And then the Grandes Pepe gives them some other buffs too. This Blessed Saurus Warriors was really shine with rank 7+. The giant got smacked before it done any real damage. And we get the rest of the juicy experience here. The next step, get our conduit. Blood here. Lower the cooldown. Her blood should really be here. This awakening the wood can also be here. What really needs to be on the start of a lore, any lore, is the passive of the lore. Like the light bloom should be here. Any lore in the game, their passive should be the first skill. Yeah. Why would be a useless passive? You only start with 2 spells. The way the skill tree gets built up, it doesn't fit 2 points here at all. This has to be 1 point here. passive should be here for every lore. Most wizards already start with 2 spells. It's kind of messing up with that replenishment here, huh? So if you have a King Chief in the army, you don't want him replenishing the army. Because then you have to level it, otherwise it bugs and switches. Well, this is a juicy experience here. And Goland is immortal. Okay. This fixes the issue with double ability in the army, so I don't have to level on him because we have King Chief. Twenty more power. Okay. I want the King Chief to be third. This one has to be last because sometimes movement bug. Let's give these guys another blessed army. They were kind of semi-useful last time.
Do not displease me. Cease.
The Pale Death. Why are we taking attrition here? Mountain, huh?
Never. Look, go.
The reason we have to auto-resolve is because there's a follow-up battle. Then we have to go after them, and they might disengage. Auto-resolve usually just destroys them all. One-on-one, they have no chance. Even if we just have half an army, really. This is not a really chaos invasion. Let's level up this guy. So we get another army ability here. It's pretty cool, this army abilities on this one. Looks like Emperor is sending 3 armies to deal with the chaos in north.
Warrior of Sigma.
I have a feeling they're gonna attack our vassal. It's gonna be so maddening. That basically we defeat the chaos and then it turns into chaos because they have a shitty vassal system. Nice design. You're literally the first defense against the chaos here because of this position. Oh, I think we're gonna have a short campaign victory before Chaos Invasion. Rise of Chaos is nothing special. You can handle it with 1 smart placed army. 2 is probably the safest. There is a couple settlements in Norska, maybe Eastern Oblast, and they die. Partial faction is actually a lot of stuff. The most troublesome thing is we need to destroy Grimgor, Sylvania, Worldwalkers, and Clan Molder. So you gotta destroy factions that go around this part of the map. Get 40 vassal settlements, 1000 favor, and a tier 5 building. The Grimgor is the toughest part of short campaign victory. And of course, RNG with vassal is always bad. We should send somebody south to see what Grimgor is doing. Maybe the Fog of War is good to him. Maybe Grimgor is a superpower for this one.
Beyond your comprehension.
Cohorts, Galax 3.
Administrator. Okay. 127 Grimgor. Well, that'll be nice to see. I thought I wouldn't mind that. How much military do we expect here? Yeah, it's getting there again. Next level. I think we destroyed most of them.
I think not.
I have a very good replenishment here. We got the 4 armies abilities, we got wizards, we got shit. And we already done enough bells, so we just kill the rest of them and finish this campaign. With Grimgor in the south. Go for regeneration. Maybe Grimgor is very strong and we still have things to do in this campaign. And of course, random factions can attack our vassal and make this campaign super tedious. This is campaign number 196. In replenishment. Looks like the chaos got repelled already here. Here. Nice. Pterodons, Cold Ones, Stegodons, Vestilodons, Ferrocanos, Ferrotroglodon, and Dreadsaurian. Nice Hunter. We should destroy this faction. This army just right-click delete. I'm not sure why you asked me that question. You want cheese? Go check that YouTuber. You can definitely do some always some moderate cheese. Why is this one highlighted green? Chaka down there. Grimgor Swa. Really cold Wa here.
Now.
All we did was against Chaos to get shit for it. Who the fuck the Khal will fight when the Chaos is gone? There's literally nobody.
More I will kill you, thing. I am quick. I am man. I'm right.
You see Grimgor. That's 15 elements.
By greetings from Sigmar.
We don't want them to attack our vassal.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. Money talks. We're not getting a third army anyways.
I'll ignore that. No, no.
Man, the Empire is gonna be ridiculous with this treasury.
All right.
Yeah, because the moment the Chaos is gone, they're gonna attack somebody, and might as well go for Gaps the Grimgor. They're not gonna make peace. As one faction is nearly dead. I mean, the Empire is nearly dead. I don't think they're ever gonna make peace with them. We have to destroy Grimgor before the Chaos invasion so we can win this campaign. The long campaign requires 70 and we have to travel into the So, Norska, Kisleveria, Empire, Badlands, Nagaroth, Southlands, Southern Realms, and Lastria. And Chaos, all at the same time. While maintaining 70 vassals. Oh damn! So, definitely a long campaign, huh? I mean, you get like, ideally you would get like what, 4 armies and the vassal sting, then it's fine. Unless somebody is just randomly declaring war on your vassal because of, you know, a shit system and bad RNG. So yeah, basically the mercy of bad RNG the longer campaign takes. But 4 armies are probably gonna be doable. 1 army has Nakai with elite heroes already in units. 1 army will have Croak, and then you just get 2 army full blessed units. Nakai soften the chaos and Goland, and then Nakai when it comes we have finished them off. Chaos is clear here. Time to go south. We have to go through the east. You don't need both armies though. We'll wait a little bit over time and recover some military here. Someone's going to the Badlands. Good nice Alan. Regeneration for Croak. Replenishment should be fine, right?
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
They might attack our vassal here. So Grimgor is rank 4, is 13 settlements. He's between Blightwater and the Far East. But he's also at war with several factions down there. Including Clan Morse, which are currently slightly weaker. That's just because of the Vado, the Cult Vow. His army alone will just bully the shit out of Grimgor, so just need to get him down there. We also still have 2 quest battles for Nakai, which we will do as well. One of them requires us to go back to Lastria. And one we can do since rank 8. Bring back Howdia. Looks like our allies just sailed to the Maelstrom. Our vassals in the Maelstrom and they're going after after Nagarund. Fucking pet finding Ghanaian's Maelstroms. You would think the developers will have 3 brain cells and fix that shit. It's not like the game has been out 5 years.
There is desperation in your pity.
Okay, we're gonna save here, boys, and continue later today or tomorrow. The vampire hours are on, and it's gonna be a weird schedule for probably close to a week. Thank you guys for watching, and good night.